can't promise I won't break the rules. You're my victim. You're my reason to live. You're my obsession. You make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession. You're my victim. You're my reason to live. You're my obsession. You make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession. You're my victim. You're my victim. You're my victim. You're my obsession. You make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How is everyone today? It's Thursday. You know what that means? It's leg day. For me, at least. Just getting a little bit of carbs and protein in. And setting up the gym here. Today's leg day and we're gonna rock squats and front squats. I'm not feeling 100%, but we should be able to work with that. I'm just gonna take it slow. And reduce the weight if we need to stay within our fatigue level, and we should be all good. All right. Is the sound okay? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, forgot to put the bar. Barbell. Here we go. Now we're gonna make our pre-workout. And we're gonna go with stims today. I usually keep stims for either back day or squat day. Those are the most intense workout. Usually. You didn't get that king of exercises status for nothing. So yeah, I was getting tired of having long shorts that would get caught into my I'm running out of citrulline here. It would get caught into my sleeves, so I bought some short shorts. Alright, so let's see how much citrulline we have in here. We're gonna have to go and get the... Oh, well, we got 12 grams. Right on the dot. Woohoo! There we go. Might as well just finish it. We're gonna fill this with the refill we bought. We have upstairs. And then glorious creatine. Get 5 grams of that. Well, how's everyone on Twitch today? Thursday is like day. Beta alanine for the tingles. Yeah, like I said, I was not 100% today, but I'm sure we can work around it. The way we feel before a workout is usually not a good precursor to how the workout is going to go, but we still have to be careful. And so we'll take extra time to warm up, plan our weights properly, reduce weight, and ease into it. Retain. So I got a little bit of a sore throat. Nothing serious though. And that's the beauty of having your own gym, right? It's like people can't complain that you're coming in and that you're contaminating the area. It's my gym. The barbell can't say anything. It's not up to it. It's just up to me. As I said, we're gonna go stims today. Because ephedrine also has the feature of decongesting and opening up your airways, so I think that could be profitable today. All right. And I tasted a new flavor from those Flavor Burst or Skinny Syrups one, which was the peach one. It was pretty good. I mean, with the citrulline and everything, it tastes like a fuzzy navel, so it's awesome. It's like drinking alcohol without the alcohol, and you've got all the pre-workout goodies in there without the calories. If you're in a cut, obviously. If you're in a bulk or whatever, you want some extra carbs, you can always just add pure dextrose or whatever to your pre-workout. Like this. This is just like direct monosaccharides hits your bloodstream right away. I use it in comp. I usually don't use it like for pre-workout, but if you really need the glucose, straight pipe, that's the best way to do it. All right, so water. And then we'll be ready to go. Start the warm up in a few seconds. So let's see what we have programmed today while we're drinking this. So I didn't program any weights, but I programmed RPE 8. Sets of 10, 4 sets. Last week we did 245, 250, 255, 255. And the last set we were short 2 reps at RPE 9. So I think we're gonna start with our first set at 235 and see how the RPE is on the first set. If I see that this is RPE like 7, we'll get back to working weights of 245 and increase it. I also have to be careful because that data comes from, or the history comes from the gym, and I'm not sure how calibrated their plates are, but mine are not, and they're usually heavier than calibrated plates. All right. Let's get this party started. Let's go. We are going. Is my mic on? Yes. I always live in the constant fear that my mic's turned off because this never happens, right? Never happened to me, ever. I can leave it there. Alright. Putting on the sleeves. And I fixed my dual cam, so we'll have front and side view, and I should probably hook up the sniper scope as well. I want to see how good my depth is. It's always good to check once in a while. Yeah, so I'm going to be setting that up real quick. Left sleeve on. All right. Sniper scope incoming. Yesterday I had a little bit of an issue with my shoulder, I think. I slept on it or something, like it was completely jammed, and I couldn't do my overhead presses, so I just called it. Still did the accessories. Like, I was okay with the lateral raise, I was okay with the rear delt rows. It was just like getting that press motion right here on the delt. It was seized, not going. But it's already feeling better today. So it's just like a one-time thing, 2-3 days, it's gonna come back. It feels like a torticollis. I don't know how to pronounce that in English. Torticollis. I usually get that in the back. You know, sometimes you wake up and then your traps are like they're seized. You don't have your neck full range of motion. It hurts. So you have to really massage it and get it to unstuck properly. Well, I had that for my delt yesterday. All right. Now, how much battery you have left on that phone? Okay, that should be good. So let's see here if we can get that droid cam working for the multicam with sniper scope. Where's that sniper scope? All right, it's gone. Oh, judge scope, there it is. All right. That's not what I want, it's droid cam. There he is. And we're going to adjust that with the level of our safeties. See that blue thing there on the rack? That's usually my depth for my knees. It lines up. There we go. Judge scope ready. How's the refresh rate on the? Yeah, the front cam is woo. It's having an issue. How is mine? This one's fine. And this one's having an issue with the Wi-Fi, probably. Alright, we'll take a look at that later. For now, let's start warming up. Don't have all day. Okay, so in Jeff it. Got a few likes on my last workout, apparently. Alright, we're gonna do legs. Squat, cable, seated leg extension. Oh yeah, you guys are gonna be loving this. It's like super redneck thing. I managed to do something for my power rack so that I can do leg sorry, not leg curls, but leg extensions with the cable. It's like super redneck. But hey, I don't have a leg extension machine here. I don't have like those fancy machines. So it's kind of a DIY, sorry. Well, I kind of started the workout a little bit early. I need to do my activation first. All right. Let's do activation gonna do a little bit of shoulder activation too. It's just to make sure. Need to get this bench out of the way anyways. Alright, so if you we are going to get our traps active, and this is most likely going to hurt a little bit considering yesterday, but we need that shoulder moving. Alright, let's hook up for the Y raises. Yeah, shoulder is really stiff. My whole trap and shoulder is really, really stiff. I need like one of those, you know, HUDs, overhead displays, so I can read the chat while I'm looking the other way. Not that there's a lot happening, but I'm always afraid of missing something. All right, we should be able to do a Y raise now. Oh. Oh yeah. We're just gonna do like 3 or 4 of those. That's, I think it's 4. Let's do the last one. All right, I can really feel those traps now. Yeah, rhomboids. I mean, getting under the bar will be stretching the shoulder enough. For sure. Now we'll do our leg and hip and back activation there. Glute. Okay. We're gonna do some I think we're gonna foam roll a little bit as well. And get a little bit extra mobility. We're not going to use that for squat for sure. Especially on the tendon right here, because I am feeling it a little bit tight. Normally I'd use a massage ball for those tendons, but I don't have one. I'll get one tomorrow at the store. Right where it's important to stay on the spot that triggers or that hurts. So with your toes pointing outside, you'll get a little bit more of the inner thigh. Or the rectus femoris as well. Alright, and with the toes inside, you'll get a little bit more, rectus femoris. For the TFL and the vastus lateralis, you'll have to do one side at a time. Alright, so TFL. There. That's one that's really tight right there. All right. Try and get a little bit more of the TFL at the glute attachment point here, and then we're going to try and get a little bit more of the glute as well, and the glute medius. This side looks pretty good. Whew. Oh yeah. Just make sure that the muscles are loose or not contracted. Alright, and then at the hip. Ooh. Okay, and glute. All right, this should be good for the rolling. Got a little bit of a hip opening thing. All right. Good for the hips here. And then we'll activate glute, hamstrings, adductors, thighs, and lower back, as well as the hips. And for that, I use this little rubber band. Like this. Just raise the knee above hip level. Contract your glute on the other side to keep you balanced. Each side. And then the hip opener, you do the same thing. You raise it up and then you go externally rotate the hip towards the exterior, keeping that leg straight. Like that. There we go. That should be good. Now we're ready to actually warm up the squat. Just gonna do a little bit of a full range of motion squat here, air squats. Sorry. A little bit narrow here. All right, last one. You're gonna open up the thighs at the bottom. Okay, we should be good. The last warm up will be opening up the shoulders and the chest. Can probably stretch a little bit the pecs before, might help. My bench session was on Monday, so that was like 4 days ago, and I don't think they're very tight right now, and I don't think it's gonna be what is going to be my limiting factor for getting under the bar. Yeah, no, they're pretty much, pec is pretty much full range of motion right now. All right. Let's hit that bar and get our shoulder stretched. Everything works for all the cams here. Letting the time for my shoulders to stretch out. That's actually pretty good for the first on rack. Whew. All right, we don't have any issues with that I can see. I'm on the first warm up with the empty bar. All right, so we did 45 for I think 12. It was just like getting to grease the groove. Whoops, that's a working set. So we're gonna do, we did 12, 45. Gonna move on to 135 for a second set. I'm going to get a refill of water. All right, load her up, Scotty. Load her up. 135, set number 2, warm up. This is still 50%. We're gonna do, I don't know, 10 of those. 120-second break. Losing that peg cap all the time. So anybody who feels like chatting today? Am I that boring? All right. We are ready to go for our second warm-up set of 135. I'm gonna do that sleeveless. I'm gonna pull up the sleeves for a third warm-up. Ah. And we're gonna test the cameras. It felt pretty good. Let's log it. 135 for 10. For the third warm up, we're gonna do 205. For like 6, 8. If we do 205, for 8, that's 259. For 6 is 246. So we'll do it for 6. So that is 1 rep max. Is actually what we're gonna put on the bar. So here, we have 10 reps of 135 pounds. Why didn't log it? There, thank you. All right, we got a Facebook viewer. Hello, Facebook viewer. I'm gonna check my squat replay real quick, just to see that the RPE is in check. Where are my videos? Today's videos are provided by Alright, so I'm working on trying to get my knees not to sway left and right. Most of the camera sucks. A huge delay on the front camera. I don't think we have any depth issues here. Let's see for the bar. It's a little forward over toes. Yeah, bar is a little forward over toes, so we'll try and work on getting that a little bit more on the midfoot, but it's not that bad. It's more like on the ball of our foot. All right, well, that was pretty good. All right, let's do 205. We'll put the sleeves on. And the belt. For our last warm-up. See how that one moves for 6. It's 2-5. This is about 60%. I'm gonna do that for 8 reps. Whoa, calm down. All right, sleeves up. Ah, yes, them short no longer in the way of the sleeves. Love them. So we're gonna 2-5 for 6. And let's see how that moves with the multicam. Back, Betty. Bam, bam. That was 6, if I count properly. I think I moved well. A little out of breath. We did 2-5 for 6. And last set was supposed to be 10 reps. All right. 2 or 5 for 6. Logged. Bet you anything that I didn't record this. I didn't. I did not record that last set. All right. All right, we're gonna load up 235 for the first set for 10, right RPE, and move up from there. So 235. That's our first working set. That's probably like 70% of intensity. 235. No, that's like 465. I'm gonna go 10 reps for first working set. All right. Let's load this with 2 wheels. It's 225 and a 5. That'll be 235. And I think I'm going to put a small blue tape as a guide for my feet placement so that we can see it on video. I can line up with the judge scope for better evaluation of the bar over midfoot. All right. We are going to need our wrist wraps. Wrist straps at the ready. Drink a little bit of water, head to the washroom, and then we'll be able to, yo! What's up, Tom? Bomb 1854. How's it going? How is it going today? Gonna hit that mute switch real quick, hit the washroom. It'll take like 3 seconds. Be right back. All right, and let's not forget to turn the mic back on. Sorry for the wait. It's good? Awesome. Awesome. You hit the gym today? I'm gonna put this on multicam, hit the record button, and then we'll judge our RPE. Multicam. Awesome if you hit the gym. All day, gym life. All right, so this is the feeler set. I'm gonna judge RPE on this because I'm not 100% top shape, having some kind of a little of a sore throat, and we want to make sure that we're not fatiguing ourselves too much. All right, sets 10 coming up. I would rate this RP 7. What do you think? We'll look on the replay. Whew. All right. Hit a killer drop set, everything till failure for legs. Nice. Training the failure, eh? Is that a PR day or? All right. So let's see if stumbling out of the gym, just a hard day. All good, man. Getting the work done. Getting the work done. Well, today I'm not feeling all that good, but I think we can go on a prescribed working weights. We'll try it on the second set. Let's see how that 235 moved on the last rep. By feel, I rated it an RP 7. I think I had 3 reps left. Fast forward this. All right. Well, first set. Yeah, bar's a little forward, but depth is there. 2, depth is there. 3, well, there's no question about depth on all of them. I just don't like how my knees swivel left to right all the time. I'm trying to get control. All right, this is like still more like 3-4 inches, a little bit deeper than it needs to be. Is that the last one? Last one is there. Okay, that must be the last one.
Yeah, all right, that was the last one. So bar speed on the last one. Yeah, never stopped. Never stopped. I think it's just as fast as, slowed down a bit, but, and I want to see bottom position. Yeah, the ass to grass almost. Bar is better over midfoot. Still a little bit on my toes, but I'll accept this as last rep for sure. Oh yeah, that was decent. Decent work. TBF, to be fair, yeah. I don't analyze everything like this, but once in a while I will, just to make sure that proprioception lines up with external cues, external views, right? And I compete powerlifting, so I make sure that all my reps are within regulation, in depth, full range of motion. Better practice technique that way. So yeah, and depends on what your goals are, right? I mean, your bodybuilding, you don't need to analyze stuff like this. Yeah, well, I've retired for a year there because I ran like 7 competitions in like 8 months, so that was a little bit high, and I hit the wall at my last one where I couldn't keep up the intensity, so I retired for a year. Gonna compete next year, and now I'm more into hypertrophy, but still within the main lifts: squat, bench, deadlift. All the accessories are meant to work on some weaknesses, but also body equilibrium, I guess. Body, make sure that things develop equally. And in bodybuilding or hypertrophy rep ranges, like I've been doing 10 rep range for like the past 3 weeks. My usual programming has weekly undulating periodization, where I'll work at a certain intensity, a different intensity at every week, like 10 rep range, 8, 6, and then backtrack a bit, 8, 6, 4, and then taper up to, oh yeah, there's a lot of weight classes. There's practically as many weight classes there are people alive on the planet. No, I'm kidding. It works by about 5 or 7.5 kilo differences. I'm in the 82.5 kilogram, which is 182 pounds. And there's also age categories, because at my age I can't compete with all those youngsters, that's for sure. All right, we're moving up to 245. We're going to do a set of 10 of that. Rate RPE. Make sure we stay in the RPE 8. We just wanted to go up carefully, making sure that our health situation isn't affecting too much our performance. And load the bar app, make sure that I haven't failed loading the bar properly, because I can do math. Little pump. What is the age categories like? Age categories. There's the open, where pretty much, you can compete in the open where it's all age class confounded, but that range is usually for 25 to 35 or 22 to 35, can't remember. Then there's Submaster, 35 to 40. Then there's, depending on the federation, the Masters categories either go 10 years in range or 5 years in range. So the federation I'm in is 5 years. So Masters 1 is 40 to 44, Masters 2 is 45 to 50, so on and so forth. There's the teens category, teen 1, 2, 3. Then there's junior, which is 18 to 22, I think. And, you know, an interesting website if you want to know everything about powerlifting. Hold on. Let me browse you to there. It's called openpowerlifting.org. This is a website that accumulates all of the powerlifters' data and when they compete in time. And here you see you got all federations. There's a whole bunch of them. I should be clicking on the right window here. So see international, blah, blah, blah. There's the IPF. There's a whole bunch of them. You can sort it out by by federation, then by class, raw, with wraps, multiply. There's a whole bunch of them. And then the age categories are right here, you know. Youth, teen, juniors, seniors. So you see got some federations are using masters by 5. And some others are masters by 10, like this, the IPF. But yeah, men, women, they're still struggling with the transgender thing. And these are all the weight classes. So for the weight classes, traditional, I am in, let's put that, that's in pounds, all right. I'm 181, and in Masters 2, and this is for the entire world, but if I go into my own federation, USA minus Canada, I wonder if there's WPC in there. Yeah, it should be international. WPC, AWPC. This is my federation internationally. There we go. Oh, there I am. I'm 11th. Woo! Of my age and weight class. There's also a score that you get based on your lifts total and weight class and age, and that score is awarded. Oh, I'm getting close to bump up to number 10. But yeah, 181, 1,500 pounds, 1,400 pounds. That was like 10 years ago, 12 years ago. Yeah, it's retarded. Woo! So what is I was in another stream and the same guy said the same thing, like, yeah, like optimal. $125 kilos? Yeah, possible. Possible. If you don't, like, you're 65? Masters 65 would be 65 to 60 Masters. Yeah, there we go. And bench. Well, not in this federation, probably all feds. This is worlds, obviously, so. Yeah, see some guy here benched 165 kilos. and he's like on the XPS. Yeah, he's 65. Yeah. Well, my sponsor, if you put that in pounds, how much in pounds is that? I have to click on the right window. Pounds. Hey, I gotta start lifting here. So bench is 319. Yeah, so my sponsor, back to gym here, Iron Haas Gear, Kurt Haas, I think, is like getting close to, I think he's in his 50s and he benches over 400 raw. He's a massive dude, man. But it's not in that age category though, but 70-ish? Well, that's good, man, that's good. There's always a place to start, bud. Well, I don't know how long you've been lifting, so that might have come up as an insult. I'm really sorry, that's not what I meant. I have no clue of your history, so I apologize. Nine months? Well, there you go. I mean, you've never been training before that? All right, I'm gonna hit a set there because, whoop. So 235 for 10. We're fully rested. We should have no issues hitting that second set at 245. And I had rated this RPE 7. Hey, thanks for the follow, Tom. And thanks for joining the channel. That's awesome. Big improvement for 40 when I started? Yeah, for sure. I don't know. Just a Paco. All right, so putting on the cams. Tell me if, keep me honest here and tell me if I fail one of the reps. And then we'll record the set. And let's go. So this is 245. This should have been my starting working set, but as I said, I wasn't feeling really good today. So I just wanted to start slowly with lower weights to make sure we've got the performance we want. All right. All right, I think I'll rate this RPE 8. I was really able to I'm happy because I was able to not let the hips take control and have them wait for my quads to really activate. So I think I'm going to be pretty happy with that set. It's one of the problems that I've been facing, and also at my last meet, my second heavy squat, what happens is your quads will dump the load onto your hips, and your hips will shoot up because they're stronger, right? So this puts you into a good morning position, and at that point your back can't lift that heavy weight, right? And that's how I failed my second lift at my last meet. You know, I'm really working on at the bottom when shooting up, make sure to activate those quads, shove my knees out properly and let them fire up and control that hip to not take over completely. All right, let's review that. Powerlifting is great for elderly as well. I mean, there's a lot of scare on the internet because powerlifting is heavy weights and it's a lot of injury risks, blah blah blah, but there's more people that gets injured, you know, stepping out of their car each year than people getting injured doing powerlifting. All right, so we did 10 reps. I'll rate this as RPE 8, 245. Estimated 1 rep max of 343, which is decent considering my energy level right now. Michael m'a demandé la même chose, je ne le sais pas. Est-ce que tu peux just a moment? Was that French? Yes, it was. My daughter here was just asking me what we were cooking for dinner. And yes, we're French. We're from Quebec in Canada. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, English is pretty much the universal language, so I'm good with that. I don't really care the tongue or whatever as long as we get along. Oh, that's nice. So I was in England last September, for the powerlifting World Championship. That was in Manchester. That was a super interesting trip. And me and my girlfriend competed, and we were champions, world champions in our weight categories, and weight and age class basically. My girlfriend does powerlifting as well. Nice. And we had an interesting trip too, because to save a little bit of money on the airfare, we decided to take the plane to London, because the ticket from Canada to London was half the price of that of a ticket from Canada to Manchester. So we landed in London, and we planned on using the train, but it was right during the strike. And so we opted to rent a car, and I have never driven on the other side of the road, because here we drive on the right side and you guys drive on the left. So that was an interesting trip to Manchester, to say the least. driving stick on the left side. Took me about 2 or 3 hours, but I got the hang of it. No harm done. It was fun. Yeah. All right. Yeah, 4-hour drive. Yeah. That's kind of nothing here in Canada, like it's super wide, right? If you want to drive, let's say, from Ottawa to Toronto, that's like a 6-hour, 7-hour drive. And it's like relatively one of the closest place. If I want to drive to my hometown, that's an 8-hour drive, you know. I think the closest town here is Montreal, which is 2-hour drive. And Canada is huge. The airfare from Ottawa to Vancouver is pretty much the same as going almost to England. Okay. But yeah, I'm saying hi again from Canada. Bad we missed. But there's, if you ever get interested in powerlifting, I mean, look up the British Powerlifting Union. They were the guys hosting the World Championship in Manchester, actually. They are the British associate or UK affiliate of the WPC. Lots of great people in that federation. We had such a good time too. Let's see here. Browser. British Powerlifting Union. There you go. Yeah, there we go. I'll give them a shout out on their channel. I mean, entry level it's always a great thing for your first meet. You don't need to reach a certain standard of strength at all. Just you go there, have fun, hit the platform. It's just, personally, nobody cares about how much you lift. People care about the struggle you had to get there or to get that weight up, you know, for you in context of your body. So it's a freaking love sport. Love this sport. I'm just gonna be right back. And I'm gonna be doing my third set as soon as I come back. I just need to talk to my daughter real quick. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. back. And I'm gonna do my third set. It's been like over 4 minutes. There we go. Now if you ever go there, just tell my British friends hi. Say them hi for me. All right, third set, 245. And we are going to put the multicam on that one too, but we're just not gonna record the set. We don't need to record every set. Is that on now? I turn it on properly? Yes. Okay. Quoi? Non, non, 30 pièces, ça va être bon pour toutes vos affaires. Là. All right. Squat cardio. I probably had 1 rep left. That was RPE 9. So we are going to leave this at 245. But I love the control that I have at the bottom. Oh, I'm winded. All right, rating RPE 9 on that one. $245. Next week we're gonna hit a deload session. And let's look at set number 2. Whew. See how that went? Video. All right. So this is set number 2. On rack was, yeah, pretty quick and decisive. All right. My toes are not pointing too much outside, which is good. Rep 1, depth, pretty good. Rep 2, pretty good. Oh yeah, depth is not a problem on any of those. Oh, and barbell shifted a little bit too much forward on my toes, that one. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Bars a little forward. All right, that was 10. Let's go on the last rep. We have depth, definitely. Bar seems to be okay, a little bit forward on the way up. Yeah, all right. It was pretty quick on the way up, definitely RPE 8. Oh yeah. Definitely RPE 8 on that one. We have just one more set left of back squat. And then we're moving on to, because we are really extreme here, we're moving on to front squats. We got 30 seconds and I'm gonna take an extra minute. I'm still pretty much winded. But I'm gonna update how you train for powerlifting. Well, that all depends on where you're at in your training. If you've been a lifetime bodybuilder, stepping into powerlifting may be a little bit hazardous depending on if you've taken any substances. So you have to be really careful with that. But even if you haven't taken any substances, moving on from a bodybuilding type of training to a powerlifting training, you have to make a smooth transition because your tendons might not be acclimated to the load that your muscle mass can move. I don't know if you've heard about what happened to Haftor when he started doing powerlifting. He ripped one of his pectoralis muscle, and that's because of the difference in training. Basically, when you're doing higher reps, you'll be working on hypertrophy, so your muscle mass can move a certain amount of weight, but your tendons are not used to moving that weight, and so they pop, right? So you have to be really careful. You have to make it progressively, like increase the intensity over months, and by intensity I mean load. So let's say you can do a certain load for like 10 repetitions. Let's say you move 100 pounds for 10 repetitions, your 1 rep max would be 150 something or whatever. Don't jump into trying to do 150 for 1 rep right now, like on the spot, because this is just not going to happen. It's going to be detrimental. Yeah, the preacher curl video. Pretty much. If you're trying, like let's say you can do like 50 pounds on the preacher curl for 10 reps, and then you're trying to move 80 for 1, you're going to be like, yeah, problematic. So the programs that I make are for people, or for intermediate lifters. Basically, it's a 4-month program. Well, I'll put in like squat, bench, and deadlift as the main compounds. Let's say it's a 3-day per week. No, I'm not sure which one, but I'm sure there's plenty of them where they'll have their bicep tendon rip off. I've seen quite a few of them, so I'm not sure which one you're talking about specifically. There's also the one where I think someone was training with Larry Wheels, can't remember, on the incline bench, and he just goes like this and his pec just poop, pops off. There's a lot of horror videos like that. Yeah, incline. But yeah, so the programs basically that will make you shift towards a higher intensity. You'd have to work like let's say, move a certain amount of weight for like 10 reps, then move a certain amount, a little bit heavier for like 8 reps a different week, and then move a little bit heavier for like 6 reps, right? And then gradually increase the intensity like that, and let your body and tendons acclimate to the extra load progressively. That's key. When I started powerlifting, the thing is, I was already doing these programs where I was increasing the intensity progressively, and at the end of the week, at the end of the program, there's like a strength week where you test your maxes, and it wasn't a powerlifting program per se, but at some point, some of my friends realized that I was getting stronger, and then they told me I should probably try powerlifting, and I was like, nah, I don't know, and I did, and you know, I was already acclimated to the heavy intensity at that point. So how many reps would you go down to once you're used to it? I mean, 1 rep, that's the highest you can go, right? But you can't do singles all the time, right? So you have to peak it. You have to practice singles, but not 100%. So you'd say your 1 rep max is 200. Well, you can practice singles at 90% of that, right? So 90% would be 180. You just do it for a single at the peak of your program, at the end when you're ready to go there. I'm just gonna finish my 4th set. There is a program. Well, it's a 5-3-1. It's made for powerlifting, but it might be a little bit too intense at the beginning. So maybe a 5x5 by starting strength would be good for beginners. I'm currently building my own platform for training. It's just not really ready yet. Like I have like just 3 or 4 programs on there. I just wanted to wait a little bit before advertising it. But if you want to go and take a look, I think there's a description of some of the programs on there. Just by looking at the descriptions, you can tell a little bit how this would go. I would probably recommend a 5x5 initially, where you always do sets of 5. You just increase the weight gradually week after week and get that running for a few weeks, and then but I'm working on more of a 4-month period, like kind of training that I was doing before, to put it in this. But a 4-month program takes a while to write in that app, so I'm still working on it. All right, last set of squats. I'll need my wraps. We need 10. 4. This is set 4. And we're gonna keep ourselves honest. I'm gonna record the last one. There we go. Whew. Yeah. RP9. We're going to look at that last rep for bar speed. Sorry for the heavy breathing. So we've got 2 working weights. And we'll be moving on to front squats. So we did 10, 245, but that was definitely RP9. Oh yeah. We clearly won't be squatting as much on the front squat. But we got to get a lot more core and quad focus on the front squat. We're going to literally destroy our quads. And after that, we're going to finish them off with leg extensions with my personal redneck contraption. So we're gonna start front squat with 145, sorry. I'm gonna load that barbell right away so that we won't have to load it just before. Front squat. Working set 1, 145. Ten reps. And I know this is CC weights, but that's where I'm at in the level of fatigue I have right now. Managing fatigue, that's all about. That's what it's all about. Stay safe. So we got 145 loaded. Whew. Apparently we don't have 145 loaded because 145 takes an extra 5. That's why I have the bar app. Because I fail at math. Oh, there we go. All right, man. Yeah, that's right. It's pretty late for you, eh? Thanks for joining. Thanks for the chat. Hope to see you. Bye. Thanks for the subscription. Not the subscription, but the follow. Thank you very much. It's awesome. Hope to see you again. And say hi to all my Manchester and England friends over there. Take care, buddy. Have a good night. Keep killing it. If you have any more questions, hop by again anytime that I'm on. We're gonna have quite a leg pump after this. All right, let's review our last set to see if it was RPE 9 or not. Last set of 245 for 10 on the back squat. I like the bottom position on the second one. Oh, that one was quick. Ooh, leaning a lot forward. Nine. Last one was close. Oh no, that's the last one. Okay, yeah. Yeah, 10. Bar speed, up, 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 up. Yeah, it's a little slow. I probably had one more rep. I think that's a fair 9 RP 9. Fair assessment. RP 9. All right, let's go do 145 for 10 on the front squat. My quads are already having some complaining. We'll see how much they'll complain on the front squat. All right. I got skin shrapnel all over the bar. Now stand. 145 front squat. I have a lot more control on those quads and glutes now. I'm pretty happy. Je comprends pas. Ouais. Oh, j'ai aucune idée ce que c'est ça. Je pense pas, je l'avais donné à Michael, ça me semble. Check dans mon tiroir de table de nuit. J'ai aucune idée. Je sais même pas si elle est là. Si je l'ai mis à quelque part, ça va être là. Le tiroir du haut, du bas. celle côté mon bureau d'ordi. So 145 for 10. I mean, I had a way easier time to maintain my back bracing on that one and give time to my quads to take the load and not lazily dump it onto my hips. So we're gonna take a look at the video review, but it felt really great. So 10 at RPE8, I probably had like 2 reps left. Which is an estimated 1 rep max of 203. All right, let's try this. Let's see what those front squats looks like. You don't need the sound. Miguel? My mic was off. I just got a little message to tell my kids I'll be right back. Put this on pause. Set number 2, front squat. Sorry, had to check on my kids real quick. So we're leaving the weight at 145 for set number 2. Looking at the video, this looked pretty good. Felt like RPE 8 on the 10th rep. But sets at 10, man, ooh, cardio for sure. Also, I'm not doing that super quick, so there's a lot of time under tension involved. So with no cardio aspect of it, I think in terms of actual muscle fatigue and not cardio fatigue, I think that would be a 7. But man, yeah, cardio. Whew. Only 2 sets left. I'll rate it as an RP 7. Because on that last rep, when I was reaching out for air, the bar went up and went up quick. So we will leave it at 145. Whoopsie. We've only got 2 sets left of main compound lifts. So you see, again, I was not feeling really good. Still a bit of a sore throat, and that's probably why I'm a little bit more winded than usual. But, I mean, by carefully monitoring our fatigue ratio through RPE, we can set a good workload capacity for our current state of health so that we do not overtrain. I don't like to use that word because it's really, really, really hard to overtrain. People nowadays are more undertrained and over recovered than overtrained and under recovered. So if we look at the volume we did today, in terms of back squat compared to last week, where last week we felt better. Let's see your squat, exercise history. So we probably did a little less volume. Oh, and I miscounted the first, I'm gonna correct that. This here, we actually did 235 on the first set and not 245. Gotta keep this honest. So we probably did a little bit less volume, but then again we got 2 extra reps. So let's see, reports. So in terms of 1 rep max, we're a little lower, but in terms of daily volume, we got more volume done today than we did last week. And we are not feeling as good. So, or should I say, I was not feeling as good coming into that training session. And I forgot to do my readiness report. So my shoulder felt sore. Does not really affect the squat though, except for getting under the bar. But once it's stretched, you don't feel it. But I'll still rate this as sore. I was a little stressed with work. My energy level was normal. My mood was a little annoyed. And I slept well. So our readiness state is a little bit lower than average. Coming into this training session today, our average is 17.9 and we rated it 16. Yesterday was 16 as well because I still have a sore throat, a little bit more winded. But I mean, we've worked at a capacity that our body is able to work with today, and we ended up doing more volume even though we put less weight at the beginning, warmed up more. All right, so I'm guessing now my timer ran off and it's time to go under the bar. Do our third set of front squats at 145. Does that thing turn on, or am I talking to myself again? That is on. Starting to feel like Tom Platz here. No, actually, Tom Platz works way more than I do. Okay, just 10. 10 and you're done with this one. Come on. Another set done. We have 1 minute left. And I would rate this as an RPE 7. Again, I'm a little less winded than the second set, probably because I accelerated the reps. So there's a little less time under tension. 145 times 10. And I think we're gonna go for 10 extra pounds on the last one, because I am at an RPE that's lower than my target of 8. So we'll go with 155 on the last set. And it's probably going to be an RPE 9. But we'll rate it. It's the last set. So we're going to load up the bar. Whew, them quads are working. I can feel the TFLs. They're like, but we have to work. And I'm like, yeah, shut up and lift up the weight. Going into set number 4, last set, 155. So we're trading the 5s for 10s, if I'm not failing math. And bar load has not reloaded yet. We're gonna have to tell it to reload properly. But we'll assume that that we can do like 3rd grader math here. There you go, it loaded. Ugh. Whew. Yeah. So I'm feeling a lot better than before coming into this workout session. This just goes to say, you really cannot judge a training session until you actually start it. Because how you feel before a workout is just not representative of your performance that you're going to get out of it. But that goes to say that you still have to be careful. If you're under the weather, if you're feeling tired, whatever, take it easy. Don't go chase PRs. Take your time, warm up, take a little bit more time to warm up. Start with lower weights, work back into your working weights if you judge that your RPE is at the right level to do so, and take more rest periods between your sets than you used to if you're not feeling as good before the workout. And during this workout right now, I feel a lot better than before I started, even though I worked, right? So it's, whew. I'm not saying either that you should work out running like 105 fever or something. Definitely no. No. But me, it's just a little sore throat, feeling a little tired, even though but mostly annoyed. Annoyed at having to clear my throat often and getting a little bit more winded. But yeah, last set, we rang. Timer's not up on the screen, but I can tell that it rang. We're gonna take 1 extra minute because we have a little bit more weight on the bar. Other than that, is there any other people from around the world coming in today on Twitch that are lurking? And we had a gentleman from England that stopped by earlier. So 206, 1 rep max for the next set. I gotta text my daughter here. All right, it's been a minute now. That's actually been 2 minutes. We should have no problem hitting that weight for 10. With what I would guesstimate, this would be RPE 9. But it's a little hard to judge with the cardio variable in there. My cardio is not as good. So we'll see. So I had a little hard time maintaining back position on the last 2-3 reps, but with the bar speed, I would rate this 8.5. It's like I had definitely 1 more rep, not sure about 2. I did not enter matrix mode, so I'll rate this 8.5. Okay, is that a PR? I don't think so. It might be a PR in my app because I've never tracked Front squats, since the beginning, I've actually started doing them years ago. So we had 155, so it'll be a 1 rep max record on here, but not in JFit, because JFit doesn't care about RPE. And so if I just look at my history, oh well, apparently it is a lifetime max on the barbell front squat in the JFit. Yeah, well, wait, a PR. We're not chasing PRs, but we got one as the last set. So I'm assuming that we've also done a little bit more volume than last week on the front squat. So reports. You guys can tell I love stats. I'm a programmer analyst. I work with code, databases. So anything that has lots of data is a dream world for Neo. So okay, so apparently I did some kind of ridiculous volume on the front squat at some point. That was April 27th. That sounds like I mistracked something. I did not mistrack anything. 155 for 8 reps. No, for 10 at RPE 8. All right. But in terms of, yeah, but that was when we had front squats as primary lift, and we didn't do back squats. So in here, in terms of 1 rep max, we're not close. But in terms of daily volume, we're better than last week. So we're progressing. Next week is going to be deload, where I'm going to be doing half the reps, half the sets, and it's going to be super easy. Reset our CNS, take a rest, and then start another cycle of 4 weeks. All right, so let's start prepping our contraptions for leg curls and leg extensions. You guys will love these. It's really rednecky. Whew. C'est correct. Pas grave. Je vais vous voler des morceaux de chocolat à vous autres. Mais comment ça que ton téléphone t'a mort? Ça, c'est parce que t'as écouté trop de Netflix avec, pas branché. Je sais. C'est pour ça que tu me demandais l'affaire pour tenir. Là, ah non. Pas pour ça. Mais... Okay. So we got 6 sets of accessories to do. Two-minute break in between. And now, I gotta remember how to set this up. I think I was putting this on 13. This is a specially designed leg extension attachment for a power cage. It's not glorious, but it does the job. And I think we were setting the bar on incline on the other end. That, and here comes a super duper Coach Seb power cage attachment for doing leg extensions. See, I built myself a seat like that. And we gotta set the chains up. Whew. And we are going to need those extra carabiners. I thought I had more than this. Okay. There it is. Okay, we'll take these. Should be good. I gotta buy myself some more carabiners here. I think this should be the good length. And how much weight were we putting on this thing? So for the cable leg extension, not last week because that was at the gym, we were putting 110 pounds on this thing. So 110. Hey, the Fox. Celtsy, how's it going, buddy? Squad. Hey, thanks for the follow, guys. It's awesome. How you guys doing today? Right when I set up my redneck leg extension machine. You guys are just in time. Yeah, well, we're all busy. That's fine, buddy. No worries. And I haven't stopped by your channel either in a while. I've been pretty busy as myself. Yeah, Lord Voldemort. We got some Harry Potter lifters. Hey, thanks for stopping by. It's awesome. You still running those nice fitness thing with the Mario Brothers hat and stuff? Yeah. All right. Well, my name is Seb, or Sébastien Gagnon, but I run a channel for when I do my own workouts at home. So if I'm also a powerlifting coach, strength coach, and just a certified personal trainer as well. So whenever I train, if some people hop on my channel and have any questions about working out or about lifting weights in general, they can just stop by and say hi and ask questions whenever. It's free and all over the world. I'm also a powerlifting athlete, although retired for a year, so I can grow some more muscle. Yeah, thanks for the raid, Salzy, and thanks for all the follows, guys. I'm also gonna introduce the contraption I invented to do some leg extensions in a power cage. Don't try this at home. So we've set our bar at this level here as a stopper for our back. Made ourselves a nice little seat here where we're going to attach the cables onto our ankle straps. And short of having like $1,000 to get over $1,000 to get a leg extension machine in your home gym, if you have a power cage, it just will do the trick. Nico Gagnon? Strongman? No, unfortunately, don't know him. There's a lot of Gagnons in Canada. I think we're the 4th biggest family, so I'm not sure if we're related. It could be from very far away, but no. Not that I'm aware of. All right, so we wanted to load 110 on that thing. Why am I picking up this one? So 110 would be a 10 on each side extra. We gotta be a 90 here. Whew. All right, so let's try this out. 110. I forgot to take off my sleeves, but we'll get better knee protection. One down. Getting both in. A little bit hazardous. There we go. So we got our both legs attached. And we're gonna sit down in our throne. Get our back there. And we're ready to do some leg extensions. Brace yourselves. That is just killing. Oh. Oh. Come on. Whew. Reverse hypers. Yeah. It really kills those fastest mini yellows there. Whoa. Oh, normally I would do the leg extensions supersetted with leg curls, but resetting up this whole thing with the leg curls is kind of a little bit tedious. Looks a little odd, eh? Gotta run for shower sustenance. Have a great workout. Thank you very much, and thanks for the raid, bud. Have a good meal. Hopefully full of protein. You know it. And I'll definitely stop by and check out your channel at some point. It's been a while. I've been pretty busy. Woo! All right, I'm gonna try and set this up for doing supersets with leg curls. How much are we doing on the leg curls? So I think I did 14 on that set. That was pretty much RPE 9 on the leg extension, so 14 at 110. That's probably a PR. But the knee sleeves probably had something to do with it. I normally don't do this with knee sleeves. So we'll leave it at that weight and take off the knee sleeves for the next set. How about that? You missed it? Don't worry, it's gonna come back on. I have like 5 more sets to do. I'm just gonna do a set of leg curls and switch it back again. It's a contraption I made for leg extensions using the cable and ankle straps. I don't have a bench that has the leg curl attachment, and that's like probably $400 that right now I can't invest in. But I mean, for my current program, it works. All right, so leg extension, we did 110 for 14. Moving on to lying cable curl. So the trick here when switching that is just to take this and move them forward like that. If you want to use the, and we're gonna set up the bench in the cage. Like so. And we're gonna remove, or we're gonna set it so that there's two cables, obviously here. One for each leg, so we can independently pull from each leg. Set at the proper length. I know that length, but you might have to jiggle around. And we're obviously not going to doing 90 on the curls. So, of course, it's a little tedious to run this in supersets. I think I was at 70, if I'm not mistaken. 70, I think. Let's take a look at our history here. That's leg curl? Oh yeah, that was Jim. So we were at 75. 70. So 230s, 235s. That's 70. and a 2.5. Should do the trick. There we go. And you want to set this bench on decline so that you get a little bit of a hip extension here. Raise each leg. There we go. That was probably a little bit heavier than it should be. I barely made 10 at RPE 9. We're gonna reduce weight for the next one. And that's how to do leg curls with cables. I'm gonna reset the contraption for the leg extension in a minute, but I'm taking off these knee sleeves because I think it was hindering me during the leg curls, basically. Whew. And I will have to take the ankle straps. Yeah, those knees were pretty warm. Gonna be putting those on the dryer. These are my knee sleeves dryer. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna re-show how to set up a power cage for doing leg extensions. And we're gonna have to take off the bench. And that's the only downside of doing this for supersets. You have to take off the bench and reset the whole thing every time. So it might not be super useful as supersets, but doing 6 sets of each exercise independently is going to take a lot of time in the gym. So set some cables long enough so you'll have to adjust the cable so that it's longer to reach your legs. And I think I'm gonna set it so it's 1, 2, 3, 4 already on one side, so I will just have to switch one on the other 4. Okay. And like this. All right, so we've got some length of cable to reach our legs when we're sitting. And this is 70 and I want 110, so we're gonna switch to having 25s on there. 70 plus 50, that's 120. Yeah, we should be good with 120. All right, let's try 120. Now the contraption is I made just a 2x4 reinforced with metal braces, just to make sure that it doesn't warp or it doesn't bend or break, with holes that will fit basically on the safeties of the power rack, like this, in the bottom position, and some extra that will, the top ones will fit on the extra higher ones, so you get the incline from the bench and some padding for for your legs. So because the safeties can take up to 600 pounds, I weigh about 200 and I move about 200, about 120. This is totally safe. The safeties will not let go. And actually my cable machine will probably let go before I get to break the safeties. I think the cable machine is rated for only 200. But I'm not there. So we're gonna put ourselves back on the ankle straps. And actually I don't need lifters anymore. We're just gonna switch to our deadlift shoes or whatever. They're a little bit more comfortable. We're done with the squats for today. This was all before. We did 4 sets of back squats, 4 sets of 10, and we did 4 sets of 10 of front squats. And now we're just finishing off our quads, killing them. Whatever's left in there. All right. So we got 120 up. So the ankle straps, you'll want to have the rings behind your leg like that, behind your ankle, because that's where you'll tie the cable. There we go. Ready for quad annihilation. And it's a little bit odd to try and get in position here. You can, because the cable will be short. So you have 2 carabiners, 1 for each leg. You can probably extend this by a few more chains to get your legs a little bit more separated. That's up to you. I mean, you can always play around with it. And the second one, yeah, it's a little awkward for sure. But hey, stability. We're working those stabilizers. All right, let's make sure both legs are attached properly, spaced out evenly, and then you can just raise yourself using, you get to work your upper back as well, putting yourself in a position, doing a pull-up, and then you can just move this forward to increase the tension on the legs from the cable, and it's pretty sturdy. Brace yourself. So this is 120 pounds, so it's 10 more pounds than my last set. Oh, woo! That was 12. Oh. So 120 for 12 at RP 9. Yeah, I gotta, what the hell's going on here? There you go. I gotta get some more chains to space them out a little bit. It'll be easier to put them on. But this is a work in progress. We are making it. We are improving it every time we use it. take a little bit of water here. So what do you guys think? Should I patent this? My guess is no. All right. Cable seated leg extension, but we didn't rate our leg curl. We did 10 at RPE 9, and that was what was the load on there? 75. We'll leave it at 75 for the second set. We'll go from there. Leg extension, second set, we did 12 at 120 pounds, which was RPE 9. We're in the range. The first set was RPE 9 because we went to 14 reps. I want to stay in the 10 to 12 rep range, hence why I increased the load. And 12 at RPE 9 is probably going to be okay for the rest of the sets as the quads get fatigued. We want to stay within RPE 10 at RPE 8. All right, let's do some leg curls. Reset the whole thing. Two, three, four. We're gonna put 70. Put the bench back in. Turn our, yeah, a little bit too tight. We can't turn them. There we go. I'm gonna take out this necklace here. So we did 12 at 70, RP 9, or probably 8.5. Can feel them, those hamstrings. I mean, the strength curve is obviously not the same as you would get in a machine in a gym, obviously. But the fact that it's cable, you get the same amount of tension at the top than you have at the bottom. But it's the bottom that, once it's in the rest position, that you lose all tension, right? So the goal is to stop a little bit before the knob hits the plate. Try and get as much hamstring stretch as possible under tension. But it gets the work done. Gets the work done. Leg curl. We did 12. I'll rate this as RP 8.5 for 70 pounds. And then we gotta go and reset our leg extension machine. So Sweaty Beefcake, have you managed to see it, or maybe you left before? I got about 4 sets left. And our break, I haven't logged it in Jeff it here. I haven't even logged the lying cable curls. We had 75, we did 10 on the first set, and we did 120 for 10. Is it 10? Let's look. We did 12 on 120 leg extensions. 155 skip rest, log set. It reset the weight for me. I hate this app, that's why I'm switching. And then we did 70 for 12. There we go. All right, so we're gonna put back the leg extension machine. And we're gonna store away any gym hazards. Yeah, bench out. Adding 50s on there for 120 pounds. There we go. Extending that cable. There we go. And we're gonna cut it a little bit shorter by 2, because I think we didn't get the good enough stretch last time. All right, center this, put back our contraption. Turn these around. All right. Hey, thanks for the follow, Tetsu Paul. How's it going, man? Hey, no water. I can't read the chat from here. Raid! I guess you were in Setsi Raid? Just in time to see the special contraption, Redneck 101. I can't get this forward anymore. All right. Leg extension contraption. So it's 12 and 120 rated a heartbeat 9. I'm good, thanks. How about you? Yeah, I was lurking in Celtic chat. Awesome. Well, welcome to the party. Now you're maybe just in time for see the leg extension contraption I've put together because I'm too poor to afford a leg extension machine. But yeah, welcome and thanks for the follow, bud. Hope you're having a great Thursday. Hope you're killing your workouts. Good morning, guys. So you missed, I'm guessing, my presentation earlier. So my name is Sebastien. You can just call me Seb or Coach Seb, whatever. I'm a certified personal trainer, also strength and powerlifting coach. I'm also a powerlifter athlete myself as well. And I will sometimes stream my workouts so that people on Twitch can hop on and then ask questions about training, weightlifting, programming, whatever, technique, about any of the lifts. I mean, I was squatting earlier. I always do my compound lifts before at the beginning of my workouts, and right now I'm just doing accessory work. So killed our quads. Thank you very much. That's my basement. But I mean, anything that gets the job done. I mean, a power cage is probably the most important investment, the most efficient one, especially you have a lat pull down. I think I got that like for dirt cheap on the internet. It's like 500 bucks. So get me started before COVID hit. So when COVID closed off the gyms, I was home happy, losing weight because I lost 100 pounds. Yes, I am Canadian, thank you. And how about you? LFG. Woo! I'm actually from Quebec province. If you can't tell, I have a French accent, but I'm pretty certain that you can understand. New Brunswick? Yeah, awesome, man. Hi from Gatineau, Quebec, but I mean, Gatineau's so close to Ottawa that you can just say I'm at Ottawa. It's just across the river. Literally like 5-minute drive. Ottawa. My sponsor, Iron Hoss Gear, is based in Ottawa. He's got a great gym, Iron Hoss Gym, where I go train sometimes as a sponsored athlete. Bonjour, tu français et tout. Yeah. Nice French. Thanks for greeting me in my language. Merci beaucoup. All right, we got a Français Acadien. I got a few friends that I work with, few work colleagues that were Acadien as well. Although it has been a while and I can't remember his name, but I'm sure. You guys have a wonderful accent as well. So we did our third set. That was a third set, 120 for 12 again. And we had rated this RPE Lorne. So 12 reps, load, 120. Not 12, 120, 20. Thank you. The app just doesn't want to cooperate here. There. Okay. You guys are, I think, 1 hour ahead of us, if I'm not mistaken, Maritime time. Oh yeah, so leg curls now, which are supposed to be done in supersets. Boom. Fortunately, with those contraptions, the setup time takes up more than the rest time. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. I'm starting to feel a little bit. 9 p.m. Oh crap. What time is it now? Here. It's 8. Yeah, well, this is movie night with my kids. I gotta stop this soon. I gotta hurry up. I haven't had dinner either, so I'm running low on, I'm pretty on fumes right now. All right. Whew. That was 12, but RPE 9 for sure on the last one. We'll leave it as it is. Whew. Yeah, poutines. Although I gotta refrain from eating too much poutines. That's a lot of calories. So I make my own poutine at home, chicken with some air fried potatoes and some Allegro cheese, which is made of whey. So instead of fat, you're getting protein in your cheese. And yeah, I have this amazing poutine recipe for people that are on a diet. And it just hasn't hit my app yet. Well, I'm building my coaching platform, my online building. Okay, take a breath and enunciate. I am building my online app for coaching, and I'm creating programs right now. I just haven't advertised it yet because I don't think there's enough programs and recipes in it, but I'm slowly importing all of my recipes in there. And the different programs, like the thing you see right now on the screen, this is actually my app that I use to track my own workouts. And it hasn't made a general public announcement yet. Yeah, your weakness? Well, I mean, obviously you can't compete with the amount of added sugars and fats in today's, how can I say, in today's food environment, should I say. But you get nice alternatives that you can make. And once you weaned off of all of this external food environment, then the poutines you make, you start craving them more than the actual ones in the store, and that makes great. Here, I wonder if there. I can probably show this live if all my recipes have been imported here in my Fitness Pal. Let's say I would have a poutine for dinner, one of my meals. Provides pork poutine, no, my meals. Buffalo chicken poutine, this is top notch. So it's got a little bit of sour cream on top with some fried onions in the air fryer, obviously. And you've got chicken, fat-free sour cream, buffalo sauce. You dip the chicken in the buffalo sauce. And then just the poutine sauce has never been the problem in terms of calories. It's the cheese and the fries and deep fried fries. But if you cook your fries like air roasted potatoes in the air fryer without any additives, they're decent carbs. But yeah, so look at that. 435 calories, fits well in a meal, even if you're on a diet. Close to 60 grams of protein, 42 grams of carbs, and only 7.8 grams of fat. That's my own personal recipe right now. I will put it in my app eventually, but it's so much work. Right now I've got I've got my cheesecake, brownies, and how to meal prep like frozen chicken strips. More to come, but it'll get there. I mean, coaching for me right now is a sideline because my main line of work is programming. So on my spare time, I'm trying to build this. All right, so let's put back the extension machine. We got 3 more sets to do. And we don't want to take 2 hours to do it. So we'll leave it at 120 for weights. Yeah, this, and then we will put that to 2 extra because last time we couldn't get into position. I don't know. Contraption on. Ooh. Oh. Back is safe. All right. 1, 2, 3. Got another 12. Set 4. Yeah, it's a little tedious to reset this thing each time, for sure. So, I mean, I haven't advertised this yet, and it's not complete, but I mean, if you guys still want to check it out, I mean, it's still available online, but more to come for sure. So far I got 4 programs and only 3 recipes, but I'm expecting to be able to put up about at least 3 to 4 dozen recipes for Hydrant Campy. Hi, thanks for the follow, buddy, and welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a nice Thursday. Hydrant Campy. Not sure if it's pronounced properly, but we'll blame it on my French accent. It's not my fault. Browsing. Oops. Not that browser. And I think I got... Here we go. Yeah, so multicam and browser. So the platform is going to be running off this. I mean, there's only 4 programs. It's a simple beginner 5x5. Thank you. Thank you. Sexy beast. And 531s, which is, those are like custom, they're like common programs for powerlifting and starting for strength. I'm currently writing my own programs, which are, they're about 4 months periodized, weekly periodization, basically weekly undulating periodization. And those are coming up. There's going to be about 5 or 6 flavors of this program, depending on how much emphasis you want to put on certain lifts. And eventually be able to write some of the bodybuilding programs. But yeah, you can browse and look it up if you guys want. I haven't advertised it yet, but that's the application that's running right now in the background here. And also I have to record all my videos for demo. So let's say you want to, like on Saturday I have, I think bench narrow grip, I have a video up. So if you load up an exercise, you'll have my own demo video that you can always load up, giving you tips on doing said exercise. And also, you can just hop onto my Twitch channel, and that's free. You've got, this can tie up to MyFitnessPal for nutrition info. You can, users can also upload videos of their lifts. Let's say you complete a set like we're on the 18th today, and you've completed a squat I don't have one today, but I guess, like, let's say you want to show your coach what you've done and you recorded yourself on the set number 2, you can upload your own video directly into the app, and then your coach can review that and give you pointers and notes about it. Ooh, what's that? But you can upload it directly from your phone into the app, and you can put comments on whether it's too much work for you or how much you feel and blah, blah, blah. You've also got the readiness state for your before you go into a workout. You got all tons of metrics, personal records, training metrics, and you can also look up pretty easily at a squat in terms of all your history and reports. So 1 rep max, if you've got any, how's your 1 rep max progressing, but most importantly it's probably going to be daily volume. So I did like more volume on squats than last week, which is good, and you get to see progress that way. And now we're going to go do a set of leg curls. We haven't tracked our set of leg extensions. We did 12 RP9 still at a load of 120. So right now the fatigue is not getting into these sets yet because I'm taking too much breaks in between, because I'm chatting a little bit more. But yeah, this is going to be set 3. I forgot to log the last one. We did 12, I think, RP9 at 70 last set. And now we're going to do set 4 of lying leg curls. Whew. Oops, gotta turn these around, Seb. Whew. So we got one more extra rep on there, and that's because, one, recovery, because it's been a while since the last set, but I think it's also because I got my heels to stabilize each leg as it pulled, so it was much more stable on the flexion. So 12 reps. No, we did 13 RP9 at 70. There we go. We're going to be able to go back to leg extensions. We only have 2 sets left, and it's 8:20. By 8:30 we should be hopefully done, if we don't stop. So let's set this up back again for leg extensions. I mean, I wonder if I had done all 6 sets of leg extensions first and then all 6 sets of leg curls after, if I'd be done right now, instead of resetting this every time. I guess we could try that next week and see which one is more efficient. Huh. All right. We got 12. Oh. We're gonna log this. That was RP 9.5. This is leg extension. 12 reps. 9.5. Oops. Oh well. Little bug here. Huh. Yeah, little bug. What the? Well. We got leg extensions to fill the load, 120. RP 9.5, there you go. All right, moving on to leg curls. Leg curls. After that, we've got one more set and we're done. Oh, that. Yeah, that clip went out of its groove. And that's, I guess, one downside of doing curls that way. I think I'm gonna switch these sides. Oh, that thing, yeah, this one here too is getting out of its groove. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. Well, the ankle broke.
I'm gonna do the last set, and until I repair this, I'm guessing I need to get better ankle straps. So I might order an extra one from D-Moose Fitness instead of Grip Pad Pro, whichever this company is, because they're two different brands. Due to shipping errors, yeah, I can't get this back unless I use a knife or something. All right, well, this is broken. I'm gonna call it off here. We'll need to order more ankle straps. So the D-Moose Fitness right now is a lot more sturdy and doesn't get out of its groove, as opposed to this one, which is grip power pads or secure your grip. As you can see here, that ring came out of its sleeve, and the other side as well. So there's no point continuing right now. This is gonna break. So I'm gonna have to order another one for next week. Or next week I might just hit the gym for a leg day. Who knows? I might do a deadlift or back day at the gym as well. Like, even though I train a lot at home, I train 5 days a week. I try to go to local gyms to expand a little bit my clientele for coaching. I mean, you got to be out there, right? But yeah, other than that, thanks for joining me on this stream today. Thanks for all the follows. Hope you guys are having a great Thursday. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the redneck contraption for leg curls. And one key point out of this is get strong ass ankle straps that will be able to pull the weight that you need to pull. Other than that, you guys have a great evening. Thanks for joining. Thanks for the chat. And hope you guys have a great week. Thanks for the raid, Celsi. I will definitely hit your channel sometime soon. It's been a while, I admit, so sorry about that. Pretty busy lately, but I'll try and make some time and go and visit your channel. And there's 7 viewers left. How about we try and raid someone else before I leave? I haven't done much raids because I usually don't have that many viewers. Let's see here. Your browser encountered an error while decoding this video. Okay. I'll just reload my dashboard here real quick. Hopefully I won't mess up the raid. And I will say that I've missed these 2 sets for tracking purposes on the leg curl and on the leg extension. So I missed a little bit of volume here. We are going to do our stretches after this stream. I unfortunately don't have time to show my stretches, but it's basically just a regular world greatest stretch and a quadriceps stretch on the floor with a hip stretch, hip stretch at the same time. There we go. And session RPE was, I'd say 8.5. It was not super intense. And there we go.
All right. Hypertrophy range. We're good to go, and we're gonna end the JFit, not the MyFitnessPal, but the JFit one as well. And we're a little late on these sets here. We did 110 and 120 for 12. The last set we did 70 for 12. 70 for 12. I gotta skip the break. Log. Skip the rest. And we did 120 for 11, I think. No, we did 12. And then we skipped the rest. And we're gonna end this workout. Feels great compared to yesterday, which I didn't feel very great. Shoulder issues. And there we go. All right. So, all right, let's see if we can raid someone. Shield mode. Raid channel. How does this work? Pick a live channel raid. All right, so I guess we're gonna go and check which raid channels are on. This will be on Twitch. Sorry, I'm not really used to raiding. Let's see here. Let's go into, I guess, stay in the fitness thing, right? Smallest legs on Twitch? Yeah, right. Safe place for everyone, fitness and health. All right, I like his guy's title, smallest legs on Twitch, because I'm pretty sure I can compete with him for the smallest legs on Twitch. Yeah, no, those aren't small. Hey, wait, Tetsu Paul. Wasn't he like, yeah, he. All right, I guess we get put some volume here. I guess it's more of a bodybuilding type thing, so we'll just we'll rate him. All right, so. Let's raid them. So again, guys, thanks for joining, and thanks for chatting with me, and thanks for the raid. Hope you guys have a great Thursday, and let's go on and raid our friend Strength Sleuth here, who thinks he has the smallest legs on Twitch. I beg to differ, but let's go and raid him. Start raid.
Small leg day. Gang, gang, baby. Gang, gang. That's it. That's where we're at. That's where we're freaking at. So, hold on. Let's go. We got a little shout out here. Shout out, guys. Oh, Seb. Wait, what? Oh, was there already a shout out drop for you? I can't drop you for a shout out for like another hour. Guys, if you see the name at the top of the channel, Coach freaking, I said Coach Frank, Coach Seb. Coach Seb, go follow. Go click the link, click the name, click the follow button, and you'll do an hour space. If someone needs to play for free stuff, I should make a favor, so make sure you follow me. I'm looking forward to following along myself. So, yeah, just finish like that too. Let's go. Let's go. Leg day. We're going to be vomiting by the end of our leg day. So, squat, squat, squat. That's what you did. If you want to break down your leg day, what you got into, don't be shy. So, thanks for the shout out. Of course, dude, of course. You make sure everyone gets proper love, proper shout outs over here in this space. Everyone is very much deserving of it. So, I think I'm too fast, too furious. You are! You are too fast, too furious. You didn't say, I think you said, I'm too fast, too furious. You already know. Alright? So, but yes, of course. So, yeah, we're about to get, we're going to get into our squats. We're going to warm up first. I always like to get on the pole, make sure that we get our glutes warm, our hips warm, our knees warm. Our ankles should have full mobility before we're doing anything. And then we're going to sit under, some light weights, get comfortable, get our core compression going. We're going to sleeve up as well. I would first sleeve up a bit. So, we got a lot of good stuff on the docket today. I love it. That's my favorite. So, 4x10 back squats is phenomenal. 4x10 front squats, Jesus. 5x12 leg extensions, 5x12 leg curls. Are you alive? I don't. Can you stand? Can you walk after that? That is an insane day. That sounds like my early days of training. Back in the day when I was like really aggressive about training my legs. That's like that's a ton of volume for a single day. God damn, I'm as don't stand my leg.